Hi. Hey. Ah, hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 12:30. Sorry, 12:26 p.m. on a Monday. It's 5:25 and 70 degrees in my house. It's 5:25. That's a May 25th, 2026. And as you can see, I'm going to tilt the camera, hopefully, oh, and lost it immediately because a piece of shit software and piece of shit hardware developers are going to fucking fail and steal from us all the time. Sorry about that. So 12:27 p.m. Monday, 5:25:26. That's May 25th, 2026. It's 70 degrees, and I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am Skycat Live. Today I'll be playing some Eve and some Once Human and some Eve and some Once Human and some Starfield. Oh, number game plans. Oops. Okay. And I'm firing it all up, and I'm going to drop it off the big phase. Oh, go.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, and so I don't have much to say today other than I'm experiencing the effects of high blood pressure and I can't relax, and so yeah, so we will drop it up the big face here. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm experiencing high blood pressure and it is very stressful to me. And I can't relax, and I know what'll make me relax, and I won't ever get it because of the piece of shit fascists of the world. And so I just sort of give up. I don't know. I give up, and I'm just gonna try and keep my blood pressure low and focus on video games and just try to relax.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, playing some Eve and some What's Human and Starfield. We're going deep into Poshvon looking for I'm gonna systematically try and get the rep I need to get the income to stop from attacking me. And I have to kill 5 or 6 drones over like an hour and a half or something, 2 hours. But we're gonna go do that so I don't ever die on I don't ever die on in high sec to Edencom ever again. I'm level 36, doing pretty good. Duration, dinos are road for a dino changing number of days. Okay. Okay, I have gone back to 4K today just to see if I can get away with running 4K, see if the OBS can handle it. I think it can. I need to go take a look at the settings and make sure they're correct. Yeah, render scale's down 50, texture and all that other stuff is low except for anti-aliasing. Even the vegetation could be lower, I suppose, because it's like not really truly necessary. And yeah. And the game looks good. Frames are good, even though we're running like 3 things. And yeah. And been playing too much Starfield, but what else is new? I'll go do my 76 daily. Maybe I should go cook in the furnace. Oh, I think I can put down a second electric furnace, which is good. Oops. Power cable. Nope. I guess I made something else with it. Oh yeah, I made a fridge, yeah. And now I've got to power the fridge, and I don't know where I put the fridge. I don't know, maybe I put a second solar panel for these other things. I didn't make a fridge now. Now I have to go get a power cable. I should maybe go run that monument, I guess. That's something I could do, but I will get food and water first. 7, 8, 7, 8. I will move these. I'm just gonna keep building. I'm gonna make a bigger and bigger base. Like, I love that it doesn't wipe. It's actually so cool. And the building is as good as Rust. None of these other games have good building like Rust. Like, because they knew that PvP might be a thing. I guess I make centered brick and I loot my things. Claim all. Fill, claim all. Oops, 600 wood. Oops, small solar generator. Okay, found. Okay, so I am in 76 take. Oh, ends second. Oh, wow, the season 24 ends, huh? Spend your tickets while you can. Okay, so let's go to seasons and see. Ooh, I have 140 tickets. Nice, but I don't think I can buy anything. Maybe I can go to. Yeah, but I have to have Fallout first. I've got everything I can do. Oh no, there, I can buy that. Fallout first for season pass. Free legendary modules. Stamps. Looks like all the rest of this stuff is locked. Did I miss something here? No. That's okay. Thought I picked up an extra stove, but I guess not. I need to bring it up the beach a little bit where it's more shallow over there. Oops. It's really raining. Try this, but I don't think it's gonna work. Maybe it will. Oh. Ugh.
Warp drive active.
God damn it. Why autopilot shut off? Why did the autopilot shut off? God damn it. Why did the autopilot shut off? This is like the second attrition I lost. Send me home. Fucking autopilot. Try again. I'm just distracted. The cost isn't high. Just go back out. They're like extra lives. It's fine. Fucking stupid shithead. Same shithead from last night. He didn't even go to bed or whatever. Stupid shithead. I go to bed, I come back 10 hours later, and he's still there. You can tell the born loser runs strong in these fucking people. Why can't you do that? Can't you snap? Alright, I'll just put a roof then if you won't let me put a foundations. Fucking stupid. Oh, I'm insufficient maybe? Is that what it is? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, no, I didn't get the,
Docking permission requested. Docking
Fucking eating cum is the worst thing you've ever done in this game, you stupid piece of shit developer. It's wasted thousands of hours of my time now. Hundreds. Is that a deer?
Warp drive active.
Seems to be running in 4K well. It's good.
Another jump down. Take that, Dad.
Oh, I gotta change GeForce Now. It's in a lower resolution. Might be better in UHD though. On a 4K monitor, 2K UHD on a 4K monitor actually might be better. It looks better, but I think I can go even higher though, and I will. So save and quit. Desktop. See if I can run in 4K for a while since so today, we found out that Today we found out that my television was covered by insurance, so I'm getting a brand new television. I didn't want this at all. It's so much hassle and so much annoyance. But if you want to sell me a TV that busts that fast, then you know. Let's run in 5K and just see what it's like in full, really high. What is VRR? I don't really understand it. Oh, set VSync to adaptive. Okay. VRR. We'll do this and turn to VRR. Let's see how it runs. 4K looks better. I want to move to 4K. That's what the rest of the world is in.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Solomon Coe would have liked me?
Sure. Everybody likes you, don't they?
Do you think he would have liked you?
Well, if you listen to your grandpa, Solomon Coe would have given me a good whooping. But I think he would have liked the man I grew into.
No, this is a bit too high.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
In GeForce Now, what's the difference between 4K and 1440p UHD? In GeForce Now, what's the difference between 1440p UHD and 4K? Yeah, I should be able to do 4K, but 5K was a little too high. Yeah. Oops. I can make all this stone. Big storm today. Lots of rain. $58. Rain today. Chance of rain 100%. It's good. Gives my feet a chance to heal. I've been walking 5. I walked 6.5 miles yesterday, so I don't feel that bad about taking it off today, because that's like, you know, over 2 days it's still 4 miles each way, almost, or 3.5 miles each way. There we go. Now my weight's a bit better. Oh no, I'm just sitting here. Found it in Allah. I found my system.
Warp drive active.
Finally. Wait. Oh, not too good. I'll just warp out. It's fine. I'll go and I'll warp out immediately. Oh no, Stargates. Warp.
Warp drive active.
Warp. Get in. You're taking too long. Come on. Go. I left one. That's okay if they kill one. That's alright. All I have to do is warp in 100 and kill one. Oh, wait, start. Never submit. Submit. Okay. There we go.
Warp drive active.
How's that look? There, this is 4K. It looks really good. I don't think the frames are as good as they are in 1440p. But the game looks good. It's in 4K and it's running smooth, yep. I don't know what it is I'm doing. Okay, reconnect to Lustron. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it. Why are you idle? Pop, 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 pop him. Pop that drone. There it is. Now get in my drone bay. We're almost there. I'm going to wait for this thing. I'm going to align to this and kill the micro warp drive. Okay, get me out. Warp.
Warp drive active.
Bye. Okay, now we start a 15-minute timer. Start a 15-minute timer for 1:20 p.m.
15 minutes, counting down.
Okay. Now we're going to save spot. We sit and wait 15 minutes and play some Starfield because Eve is very, very slow. But I will get credit for that. And I'll just keep killing them until I'm positive Econ rep and I never die in high sec to fucking worthless ass Econ ever again. Making some sintered brick so I can continue to build this base. Looking around for stone, but I don't see a lot of it. I'm going to ride on my bike until I see like a real batch of it. There's some stone. Apple tree. Do sanity gummies have a shelf life?
Hi, and welcome to another episode of...
Oh, I'm out of tools. Yeah, I am out of tools. Okay, well, let's go back to the base and make more tools. That's okay. I have to pee. I will be right back. Oh, my camera could be centered a little better. There we go. Okay. outside. Shit, Sissy is outside. Hey, Sissy, we'll come inside. That's odd. I didn't realize she was out. Hey, there you are. Hi. I didn't realize it started raining so bad. There you are. Yeah, hey, you're dry. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we want you in where it's warm. I don't want you out there in the cold, okay? I love you, Sissy. Thank you for coming. Good kid. Let's just spend a couple minutes petting you. You're good for my blood pressure. Yeah, there's some food over there if you want. I'll feed you lunch. You want some lunch? Let's feed you some lunch. Yeah, I'll get you something to eat, huh? Okay, I don't think you're very hungry, but I'm going to feed you anyways, kitty. Blue. Yeah, we're gonna feed you. Gonna give you a couple treats, just so it's a good meal no matter what. Okay, kitty. Lunchtime for sissy time. Lunchtime for sissy time. Yeah, you ready for it? You hungry, kitty? Okay, well, get excited. There's your water. Dump this hard kittle. Type of kittle. Is that the same thing as these? Nice, good job. Have I done everything I need to do? I believe I have. It's a runt pack. Pontifex. I don't know. Why is there 20 people here at a safe spot? I get a cryperune filament.
Warp drive active.
Thank you for the blocks. Makes it easier. I don't want to right-click all your retard names. You stupid multi-boxer fucking effort. Suck my fucking dick, you loser. Stupid shithead Eve nerds and their fucking problems. I just got 20v1 by a multi-boxer. Stupid worthless shithead. Just try to get EdenCon rep. Prove the CCP and the fucking worthless bullies that they fucking foster are fucking worthless. Or feminists or whatever they are. After they sell out 5 times. Whatever their name is now after they sold out 5 times. Or whatever it is. Oh, I left the light on. I'll be right back. Gotta shut it off. Oh. Yeah, I left the light on. Hi, kitty. Did you like the blanket? You know, I could put it on the bed for you. You like the blanket? Make it a nice little bed for it. Or fold it. Okay, back. Now we're going back out there again. I'm just gonna get another drone every 15 minutes whether these shitheads stop me or not. So annoying. Warp scramble attempt. Oh yeah.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay. Let's go look at the YouTube.
Spiritually depraved and misery-inducing landscapes of North America. I'm today's host, Daniel Dukakis. I have 30 years of experience as a landscaping and horticultural technician. I also worked at the Pixley Botanical Gardens until I got fired for sleazing on young women. Let's go look at one of our most recent installations.
That's what, oh man.
Now you can see we have made it look orderly, right? We're not trying to do this rewilding that's all the craze right now, natives and all that. It's nonsense, okay? We're trying to make it look uniform and controlled and very safe. We want to create a safe and inviting landscape that welcomes members of the square community in here so that they can further feel a sense of a spiritual breaking and be treated like the good little peons that they are. Let's keep going. Now, as you can see, we've had our landscapers, because I don't actually do any of the work myself, I just do the designs. I get paid far too much to actually come out here and sweating. But we have the underpaid Guatemalans come in here and put this array, this spread of pine needles, and you can see they've been instructed to keep it in a line, to make it feel very safe. Over here we've got one of our wonderful selections of Burford holly. You can see it is from Eurasia, which means it's a superior plant, and it creates this wonderful architecture, fastigious growth that I like. I think it looks very orderly. We've got a cypress over there, Arizona cypress. It does.
It's weird because this guy's... Oh no.
Look, it looks a little messy, to be honest. We might have to have Eduardo come in here.
This is a different guy. So this is a whole botany channel.
And remove that, because I don't think it's going to really keep with the taste of this selection, this design. I didn't put that in there, right? When I put this design plan together, I had a very specific list of species, and I made the mistake of giving a little bit too much leeway to some of the landscapers at the lot, because we ran out of Burford hollies, and so I said use whatever, and they unfortunately made a inferior selection. But it's all right. We can be amended. We still have a contract to maintain this space. It's about $90,000 a year. Let's keep going. Now, this is one of my favorite selections. Now, it looks terrible, and I like that because that also gives me job security. It means I'm going to have to keep coming back to continuously replant things in this area that apparently doesn't drain very well. That's why we put the tube in the ground over there. But I also like the sense of spiritual futility that this plant provides anyone who happens to be passing by. I like that. I like making people feel small. And don't you even dare think of going for a walk in the woods here. As you can see, the owner, and I'm quite close friends with them, our families used to attend the same cotillion dinners when we were in high school. The owners, the Dinkelsteins, have erected private property, no trespassing signs throughout the perimeter. Yes, this is the Williams house. This is their summer home. You could see the lawn looks lovely. I like it when they have those lines in it that go back and forth that look like different colors, different tones of green. Very much so giving a sense of order. As you can see, we're here at a new housing tract that just went in. Now, we are hoping to bid on the contract here, and my cousin is actually in charge of one of the developments. He works for the local town council, and so I have a feeling I'm going to get it. As you can see, we have a wonderful treeless expanse here, a brand new playground with not a single shade structure nor tree. I'm sure the kiddies will love roasting in the sun like little plump hot dogs, won't they? Yes. Now, this does look like a thoroughly depressing place to live. As you can see, they didn't leave a single tree standing. I wonder if the loan...
There's another one. So now we pull the drones. Oh, are they going to catch me? Oh, orbit current. Oh. Scared. So... Okay, the drones are returning. Okay, we're good now. Go to a location and warp.
Warp drive active.
I don't know, maybe give me like half an hour. Oh, don't disconnect me. Where am I now? Oh, this is anchor point. Yeah, take me up there. And then, cool. So now, let's see if we got our little credits here. I'm trying to, I love Posh Fun, but I'm not trying to do this forever. Oh, there's an ibis there. That's not too good. Why is there an ibis there? What the fuck? What?
Warp drive active.
Fucking dumb. Why was there an ibis in my fucking safe spot? The fuck is that? Okay, and now we set a timer for 20 minutes. Or I could just safe log. Because whatever. Yeah, like, I might as well just safe log. Why let them... I'm in a fleet. I'm in a vulnerable... Okay, quit. No, fleet. Leave fleet, confirm. So, yep. And then, moving on. Ooh, looks good in 4K. Looks good.
I've flown pretty much everything that flies, even a few that crashed.
I'll consider any deal. But I make no promise. That's good news. Here is your payment. Perhaps another... Will that... be all?
Ooh, level 54. I need spaceship design. What is that? Where's the spaceship design? That's in tech, isn't it? Yeah, but I don't see it. Oh, shield systems. Yeah, the shield capacity might be good. It's 20% more cargo, 10% more cargo capacity. Yeah, systems, top speed increased by 10%. Energy weapon systems, missile weapon systems, 20%. Weapon systems, superior ship modules. Yeah, I think that's the overall one of the big ones. Oh, it's Starship Engineering. There we go. And then at the end... Oops. Yep.
Nothing yet. Until next time.
Yeah. Okay, can I safe log? Oh no, there's a station. I'll just go to that. Fuck it. Then I'm safe. Set a timer for 20 minutes at 150.
Can't check right now. I'm on duty.
And I'll just do this stupid ass rep ride and get it the fuck out of the way. Like, so right now, my current sex status, standings in, eat income is negative 0.05. There's a heretic sitting here, but I don't care. I'm just going to fuck up. Are you ducking? And then negative 0.05 eat income. Yes, but...
If you're looking for supplies, talk to Killian and Darcy.
10 minutes. Oh, they say 10 minutes. Oh, you need a small fleet of no sniper range. No, this. Maybe I should just come out here with a much bigger ship now that we know it's here. Let's leave the ship here. I will go and grab a Gnosis. Yeah, I'll go grab a Gnosis and bring it out here. It's good to know this is here because I can actually capitalize off it. Or like a Povertila. I could take a Povertila. That's like turning well. I don't know though.
If there's trouble, let us handle it.
Something?
Running low again. Might be time to find a new supplier, at least for the drinks.
They're expensive, but
reliable traders are a rare commodity out here.
I could always mix the drinks a little weaker. Of course, the patrons don't like that all very much. Maybe we should charge less for the drinks, at least until the quality improves.
No, we should not. Beverage sales are a staple of this operation.
I love the iPods because they don't ever allow the game to blast you. No matter what your volume's at.
Valeria usually knows the latest gossip.
Grateful I had security.
Now my headphones appear to be messing up.
Company that built this fell through or something, because these houses should be in a much more further along state than they are right now. But either way, I'm sure this will definitely necessitate a prescription to
stop.
The drinks here aren't too bad.
Hello.
There's some sound distortion. What's going on? If I pause it, does it stop? It's the Starfield sound. Something about Starfield. Yeah, it is. Starfield's messing up. I'm gonna restart it. Some kind of memory leak or something. Okay, so and this is why I don't do mods, because it takes so fucking long to load as it is. It takes like 30 seconds with the minor mods I'm using. Okay, so got killed, but that's okay. Ooh, Capsuleer Day. Nice. I will throw some money to Gnosis and try to solo these mobs. Or, well, I don't know. Yeah, like clear the whole belt, I guess. Oh, I don't know. How can I fight rogue drones in high sec for Eden Com rep? Why do you think I'm saying Eden Com? Fucking idiot. Shit, the shitheads are making it annoying, and I'm not getting ticks. I'm not getting ticks for this. I'm getting terrible sound effect problems with Starfield. Stop. What's going on? I don't know what's causing it. I don't think, I'm gonna pop in 76 and see if it's doing the same thing. I can't tell if it's my headphones or Starfield or what. Maybe I need to change the sound channel. I think it's Starfield. Ooh, it looks a lot better in 4K. Master's high, but music and effects are not. Maybe switching it fixed it. This won't work, will it? I don't know. Five-minute dive? What do you mean 5-minute dive? No, I tried your method of the Poshfon alternative, and I'm not getting ticks. I killed 25 drones. I'm still at 0.05 negative, and it's the worst problem I've ever had in EVE, and it's the worst design EVE has ever had. Okay. Oh, observatory flashpoints? So yeah, maybe I should check my standings again. Incipient drone swarms did not work. I threw like 100 million into it. Triglavian minor victory status. Not getting sound problems like I did before something was happening. And I'm gonna build this massive fucking chonker. Huge. And it'll all have windows and then a giant courtyard and a big castle in the center that goes all the way up and stuff. I'm gonna build such a big fucking base. It's gonna take forever, but whatever, who cares? I like the process. There, I don't think I'm getting a terrible sound effect anymore, which is good. Alright, where do I go? Oh, Saburo Solution, Neon Merchants. Let's go do any of that. No, I don't know. I don't need to do these side things. Maybe I should start working on the main quest, I guess. I don't know. Talk to Keeper Aquilus. You should talk to Keeper Aquilus in a second. Go. Yeah, take me to a second. I'll go get that going.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Thank you. This was not getting me rep. I'm gonna go look, but I don't think I got rep. Nope, I didn't know. I got no rep off these guys. So, wait, this was only 33 million. That wasn't as expensive as I thought. I thought I just bought all that. No? Okay, I don't know. You're acting weird. Oh, there we go. Acting weird. Wait, why is there oh come on. Why is there that much stuff in there? This isn't right. No, fit this. Sure. There we go. $600 DPS. I didn't get the same results. But it's cheap. It's like 85 mil. I will use better than Vespa ones because I want the most damage I can get. So, okay. 355. I guess Vespas were better. I guess Vespa ones were better for some reason. Oh, because I don't have a drone bay. You didn't drop the drones. Yes. There, 643. Okay, so 643. Ensure. Let's go. So then, okay, now I am going to Unity, which is talk to Keeper Nicholas, which is in the Mass District. So, core probe launcher, sure.
Landing sounds good to go.
Okay, so we are searching for Triglavian Minery victory status. Ooh, looks better in 4K.
Detecting exponential increase in regulations. Disdain for New Atlantis increased.
I am looking at a combat anomaly called drone assembly. Okay, we can do this in high sec, so I will do it in high sec. Oh wait, I don't think I insure. Oh, oh no. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to make a pickaxe. Let's make a bunch of them. Cool, that's the Freestar Collective Embassy.
Even just the sound of his voice is...
Keeper Aquilus?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
Oh, I did. There we go. Okay, cool. Going out in a Gnosis. Command Destroyer gives rep, but I have to run these until I find
more on your mind?
Command Destroyers. I don't have a clone, right? No. Oh yeah. So it doesn't matter where I'm at.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
Oh.
That's... Keeper, when you...
Perhaps you should talk.
He's like some kind of spy. The gun looks like a toy on her back that you would play with when you were 5 years old. It's not the proper... When she pulls it out, it's a much bigger weapon, I think. Oh, and I don't know, maybe it is a really small fucking weapon, huh? Doesn't need to be big. Being a laser.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Warp drive active.
Oh, now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
They're like...
There have always been... We enter life, so you... I think I can. There's an old story. This pill... In my story. Then he go... But... Yes. Maybe... The enlightened work for Runeworth. I visited her.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
Somebody's here already in a Corlax and a Merlin.
Drive active.
Getting towards wanting to beat this playthrough. Because or not, I guess it would be better to finish the pirate stuff, I guess. Yeah, okay, never mind. We'll do the pirate stuff first and finish that faction line, because I've never done it. And then once I'm done with that, I'll lead the Unity. Okay, Sam didn't like all this. Alright, fine. Go back to the autosave then. Try again. I'll try and pirate and get them to attack me first.
Connection logged. Go ahead. What kind of crazy demand? What are you gonna do? If I can avoid a fight, I don't mind paying. Just take the cargo and leave it.
That worked.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
All right, the fucking piece of shit tools, your fucking survival tool, fucking gated behavior from the piece of shit developer I forgot. Sorry, my tool broke again from Minecraft, sorry. I want to kill you in Minecraft, piece of shit developer. Because of your Minecraft tools. Okay, so... Now... Make steel pickaxes, 3 of them. I'm sick of them breaking. I will have some falafel for lunch. I'll be right back.
We're here, Cap.
I am looking for these drone things. I will try to chew at it this way.
Autopilot disabled.
Why was autopilot disabled? Autopilot just turned off while I wasn't even standing on the at the keyboard, huh?
Autopilot engaged.
Try again, piece of shit.
Jumping.
What the fuck was that?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I don't, so I'll just have water. Okay. Right on, I'm gonna have a falafel lunch. I'm falafel excited for my falafel lunch. Drone assembly, please go. Warp to 0.
Warp drive active.
I should have put an auto targeter on this thing. Halima, there's one for one in Halima. The drones are killing these in like one hit, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. I don't really need to waste ammo, but I can. Okay, I'm gonna go get my falafel. Have some falafel with some cream cheese and hummus for lunch. Oh, Shatter Alveor. Is that him? No, probably not, huh? I don't want the music right now because I'm going to listen to music. Oh, sorry, listen to a video, excuse me. And then you, G, and then you. Let's go look at...
Psychotropic drugs or some sort of SSRI to maintain life here as if everything is normal and okay. This does look like a wonderful neighborhood to commit suicide in. I have to say, if I was going to pick a spot, it would be right in my front lawn. Yes, this is one of our actually older installations. We installed this about 7 years ago, and as you can see, we've really improved on some of the plants that are... Now, these were choice selections of cultivars to begin with. We've got the crepe myrtles, we've got some ornamental roses, as well as some yellow chlorotic conifers, but we've really done a great job both with placement and with hedging as well. Let's go check them out. Oh, this is lovely. I do love returning to this site. You could see the ornamental roses look stunning as ever. Absolutely fantastic. Hedgings to look like a butt plug right here. Also a wonderful choice. Now you can see we've taken a crepe myrtle, which is kind of a terrible plant already. It really just makes you feel devoid of any will to live. And we've made it somehow worse. I don't know how we did that. I'll have to speak to Eduardo. Hopefully he doesn't try and take my credit for that. Let's keep moving along. Looking down here, we've got, I forget exactly what this was. Some sort of juniper, but as you can see, it was a sickly mutant, and it was one of our selections from the greenhouses. And so we actually took this because though it is sick, the yellow color makes it more attractive. It really draws the eye in. And so especially when you've got 9 of the same clone planted in uniform lines throughout the entire landscape installation, it really doesn't allow for any room for creativity whatsoever, right? You could nary a pine needle out of sorts down there. I love it. Look at the smooth bark of the crates too. Absolutely fantastic. This definitely makes anyone who's passing by feel like they're just a cog in a machine and life is worthless, and that makes me feel good. I'm happy that I was able to do that for them. Oh no, is that a rose dying? I'm probably going to have Eduardo come here and rip this out, and we'll put a new one in. Remember, they are all the exact same phenotype. They're all the same clone, so I am a little bit concerned that because this is dying, whatever's afflicting these might be afflicting those later on. So it's very important that we get this removed. Now, I must say, I love this fairground-style heat island that they have here, too. That's someone's backyard, just roasting in the sun for 6 months out of the year. Fantastic. Oh, yes, I love this. This is a fantastic selection. It's an invasive species, heavily invasive in the surrounding woodlands, known as burning bush. Really creative name there. I do love it. I wish I'd come up with that myself. Euonymus is the genus Celastraces, the family, and it's from Eurasia. And it's readily invading eastern woodlands throughout North America, but it looks stunning
He has
in the fall
eidetic
when
memory.
the leaves change to a red color. I love it.
He's like an
Fantastic.
encyclopedia.
Now this is a great example of one of my favorite scams to run on unsuspecting businesses and homeowners. You can see we've got dying trees, ball and burlap, planted in a mulch volcano using dyed black mulch too, which actually makes it hotter. That's a terrible idea, but it does ensure that the tree will die. Now, as you can see over here, of course it's better
We must
to
ensure
plant
the
trees when they're
must die.
smaller and then just protect them with a few bamboo stakes. Costs a lot cheaper too, maybe $20 max, because trees like to get established, get those deep taproots in the ground. Now these being ball and burlap trees have actually been ripped out of the ground at a tree farm, had their taproots severed, balled and burlapped, and they've been slowly dying ever since they were ripped out of the ground. This one's already succumbed, you can see it, but this costs a lot more money to install. We buy them at tree farms for about $100, $150, slap an extra $800 on the price, and then the whole planting itself, when all is said and done, labor included, costs roughly $1,200 per tree, and all the better when they die, which many of them actually will do. It actually makes me sad to see these trees actually surviving. I'm not sure what happened there. That's not the way it's supposed to go. It's a much better business model to sell large trees, because homeowners and businesses want overnight results. Who wants to wait for a tree to grow? Now, of course, if you planted a 3-foot tall oak seedling that came out of a 5 to 10 gallon container, it would probably catch up to a ball and burlap tree, assuming the ball and burlap tree survived in the first place. It is, if you planted them at the same time, but we don't want to let people know that. This is a much better business model. Again, this easily costs $1,200 to $1,500 per tree when all is said and done, and you get the overnight results. Yes, that reveal that people are excited for. It looks much better, yes. Now, another great scam we do is this aerating the lawn thing. It looks like a goose shit, but you basically come in here and you just rip these little plugs out, and it aerates the lawn. It also makes it much more likely that the lawn will be stressed and die, which also is a great business model. You can see we've also had to apply some nutrients. You can see those little green pellets to the lawn as well, both herbicides and fertilizer combinations. Again, works great, completely unnecessary, but it's a service you can provide and sell, and it ensures that you get to keep coming back after you've already made the landscape installation. Now, I know what you're saying. You're saying, Daniel, where are we? This is another installation you can see right here. This is in an industrial area. This is the headquarters, the corporate offices of a local company that does granite flooring. And this is a landscape installation I call Fondle My Balls. You can see Laura Petalum right here, Hamiladaceae, another horrific Eurasian plant, way overused in landscaping in the eastern seaboard. Of course, we're in North Carolina. It does great here. We've hedged it into little balls, which I do enjoy that. Because that's actually what I said to one of our young interns. I said, fondle my balls. And then she filed a lawsuit against me. Ooh, and this is fantastic too. Abelia caprifoliaceae. This was actually a choice selection of mine. You can see it's chlorotic and looks sick.
Joke. You should watch your mouth. You made an offhanded joke. I'm kidding. I wasn't talking about you. I promise.
chose it because plants are, I mean, let's face it, plants are generally boring, and so to make them slightly more interesting, we like things like variegated leaves, which really would not survive in any kind of wild setting because it's a maladaptive evolutionary trait. It's a mutation, but here in landscaping it does look fantastic. I also like that these are half dead, so I know they'll have to be replaced in a year or two. And where do you think that contract's going to go? You can really appreciate these molar shapes to the hedges that we've put in. Again, the abelias, caprifoliaceae, we've got the loropetalums, and of course, what would any depressing and misery-inducing situation be like without our friend Nandina domestica? Heavenly bamboo, as it's known, all right? A very invasive species in many areas of North America. And this one actually looks sick, which again is great. I mean, these chlorotic leaves of plants aren't supposed to have yellow leaves. That's not a beneficial adaptation, silly. This thing is dying, and hopefully when it dies, they'll call us back to just have us reinstall a new one. And this is actually one of my favorite contracts that we have. Very simple to maintain, and it looks very orderly. I especially like the sinking utility box in the middle of the parking lot right here. You can see right here we've got a number of golden euonymus. That's a very sickly looking plant, but it does draw interest in, because remember, plants are boring. We need variegated leaves. Wonderful gimmick to make them look interesting. Ooh, these are all the same clone, propagated via cloning in a nursery. You can see very easy to
give me a good whooping.
Could you not
but
talk?
I think he would have liked the man I grew into.
I'm not currently. Well, I guess I am. Am I? I guess I am. Yeah. Doing stuff I haven't seen.
Mass produce a large quantity of them that are all phenotypically the same. And the good thing too is that if one of them dies, they're probably all going to die. If there's some sort of pathogen that comes in here and afflicts these, so that means they'll all die, and then of course we will get the contract, because we obviously know what we're doing here. We will get the contract to come and reinstall another selection, and if the customer is really dumb, we'll just install the same thing over again, likely to have the same result, and they won't be none the wiser for it. And of course, we've got a giant heat island of asphalt. That surface temperature of that asphalt has to be well into the 140 degrees Fahrenheit range come 3 or 4 p.m. on a hot summer day. You can see it's May right now, and we're already in the upper 80s. Not as hot as I would like. We could make it more terrible, but it's hard with this golden euonymus. I mean, it's really hard to surpass this. This looks absolutely hideous. And as you can see, the spacing is near perfect. We've done a little zigzagging, okay, but still we're maintaining distances of exactly 3 feet between all of these clones. Wonderful job here. Really hammers you down, really makes you feel like dying. That's what we're hoping for. That's what we're getting paid to do. Oh, they did put in some native plants. That's somewhat infuriating. Eduardo must have done that. We'll have to have him spanked in our dungeon for doing that. But we do have these non-native horticultural atrocities. Some other ilex cultivar. Yes, I mean, it could be anything really. It's just foliage. It's just background scenery. And then just to add some accentuations up there, it looks like one of my favorite choices, these garbage petunias to put in. It's really for more of the older crowd. They do love these. It's just a little bit of color to catch the corner of your eye, as well as some coleus. What would a depressing landscape be without some coleus? Escaped ornamental roses, lovely. The jewel in the crown of this nature preserve, whatever you may call it. Also with our friend kudzu. Did you know kudzu's a very useful plant? You can eat it. Did you know that? It's I love seeing walls of it taking over areas like this. They really they perk it up, because otherwise it's just, I mean, it's just a messy. It's very messy. It's very messy nature preserve. But these flowers are fantastic. Look at these wonderful pink roses. So happy that they were able to escape from someone's horticultural bed and invade the natural areas. Yes, here we are along one of the many highways in this great state of North Carolina. These are daylilies, the genus Hemerocallis, and I'm so thankful to the Department of Highways and Transportation here in North Carolina, in this great state, for planting these everywhere there seems to be a highway ramp. I mean, they're great, they're good for erosion control, and they just look beautiful, right? They're really good for beating people over the head with. Isn't that lovely? You see them everywhere. We could have native plants, but they're messy, and honestly, they're kind of gross. They just don't have the allure. They don't look as clean and attractive as the daylilies do. See, the daylilies, you can see them everywhere. Isn't it lovely? Hemerocallis, again, is the genus in Aspodlaceae, the aloe family. Okay, and they're even better in the back. So we've got this line. I helped actually design this. All right, now it's not every day you get to design a phalanx of daylilies for the highway department, but I, Daniel Dukakis, have been afforded this privilege in quite a few times, actually. We normally do, again, commercial installations, but we will do things for the public good too. And you can see there's quite a few daylilies here. We've got wonderful spread of them with the crepe myrtles in the background, all evenly spaced in a line to really brutalize you with the sense that you don't matter. And that's what is important here. That's what we're really running home.
Brown patches with little flowers.
Could be anywhere. It's completely devoid of context. None of these occurred on the continent, when either the crepe myrtles or the daylilies, until the last few hundred years. They really give just a sense of just background scenery. You know, whatever the plant is, it doesn't matter. It's just there to look attractive, whatever that means. Completely subjective right there. And just kind of take up space.
Beautiful.
All right, that's great. Wonderful chips too. We've got the pine chips. I'm very disappointed.
I love the modern age because I can watch this in now you're in 1080p. Oh, you need to go to 21p. You need to go to 21p, buddy. More now. 2160p.
They didn't dye them though, but in these crepe myrtles, I mean, nothing really screams at you that the only purpose of a plant is to just look attractive, shut up, and sit in the corner like good old crepe myrtles. I mean, just a lovely plant, lovely. We've got wonderful cultivars, lots of choice selection, and I'm very proud of this. This is probably one of my, you know, at least in the public sector, one of my favorite installations that I've done. All right, granted, some did die. They were all certainly linear, orchard style. Some have passed away, but many are still with us, as you can see.
I would have come back later and filled it in on my own time.
Anyways, I'm Daniel Dukakis, today's host for Spiritually Depraved and
Maybe there's not enough time with all the other plants he's got to deal with. Exposing the myth of Southern charm. PBS documentaries, huh? Oh my god. It's all the money they made off slaves. Oh god. I don't think it's good for me to watch. When you know things about the world. All this money came from slaves. Now they systematically objectify the black people again now with ICE and stuff like this. And like inner city cops. Oh, nothing changes. White people, all of them. Maybe not all of them.
Ladies, I need everybody's attention for just a minute because you have a very, very special guest here today. Mayor of this grand city of Natchez, Dan Gibson.
How are y'all doing? Great. It is so good to be with you. It's awesome. And I always love being with the Garden Club because it always means a lot of fun conversation, a lot of good food, and also occasionally some good planning tips.
Okay, if I could get everyone's attention again. Hello, everybody. By the way, guys, this is my brother from another mother.
Elaine and I go way back. Okay. I'm excited that Natchez is a new Natchez. It is a Natchez that appreciates and loves our history, all of it, even the bad. But it is our history.
Even the bad. Yes, to make a note of it.
In coming together in love. And if we
as
ever
long as you're
needed
white.
it in America, we
I'm
need
kidding.
it today. We need
kidding, I'm
love. You know, give me your hand.
Or like
Give
a
me
black
your hand.
servant.
You know,
I'm kidding.
this is what Natchez is right here. Thank you. I hear babies cry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I had to sing this in my fucking high school. I had to sing this in my high school graduation. What a Wonderful World. Like, oh my god. And I really didn't agree with it. When the teacher hit me with it, I was like, oh, that's such a bad song for me though. And she was like, no, you can sing it. And I'm like, yeah, I can, but it's a bad subject matter for me. I don't really believe the subject matter.
No.
And she's like, that's okay. Put that emotion into it.
Never.
Hey, Dad.
No.
Want to hear a joke?
Sure. Sweet pea.
Then we'll never know.
Can always use some laugh.
Yeah, I don't remember
And
lyrics.
I
Who can
think
jump
to
higher than a skyscraper
myself,
in New Atlantis?
What a wonderful world.
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
To myself. What a wonderful
Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on him.
Hi!
What y'all doing?
We're visiting.
You're visiting? Well, I'm the guy you need to see.
Okay.
I am Rev from Rev's Country Tours. I am the best tour guide in America. And I
Okay.
do a comprehensive historical tour of this place. You know, there are more millionaires here than anywhere else in the world.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, there's more money here than any
We
place
was gonna
else.
see if they would drop us some.
Ain't there so? Ain't no money here now.
Our ship is
It's
way
all
bigger
gone.
than Dad's.
Yeah, but it was. And so you can't talk about cotton without talking about slaves.
There it is. I was like, they got all this money from slaves, and I really hate it. I kind of hate it. They're kind of bragging to me a little bit. It's like, you got all this money from slaves.
So we can float around.
Wait, he got 13 km away?
Is there a way to go faster than the speed of light? And none of that grav tech cheating?
I don't know. They talk a lot. Maybe I should kick them off the ship for a while. The robots don't talk. Maybe I'll unassign Sam Cohen doing the next run. If I do him this run, I'll never have to use him ever again. You are so annoying. Why? Why is this like this? Get me closer. Let's go. This guy got so far away from me. Where are you going?
Hail received. Something wrong? All right. Take it. Here's what we have.
No. Sorry. No. Wait, I want to do other pirate stuff. Deliver integrity to the key.
So I'm gonna get you that history. Some of the downtown
Hey, we're
businesses.
from Alabama.
So y'all, yeah. So y'all know the
We're from
Southern
South
history.
Alabama,
Y'all Southern. I should have known by the hats. Huh? Some Southern bells.
That's right.
Well, good.
That's what I love to do that. I would love to do that. I would love to do that.
You got 3 ladies
Yeah.
who want to join.
Yeah, they probably were when they were young. They're probably beautiful.
Hot diggity. We're gonna take some pictures. I'm gonna send them to Brenda. She gonna cook for 2 weeks. When she see me with these pretty women, she gonna say, I got to get something on the stove. Yeah, she know how to keep old fat Trace at home. Welcome to Rev's Country Tours. Welcome to Natchez, Mississippi. I'm Tracy. Everybody calls me Rev. Country Tours. At home. She gonna say, I got to get something. She gonna cook for 2 weeks. Hot diggity. We're gonna take some pictures. I'm gonna send them to Brenda. She gonna cook for 2 weeks. When she see me with these pretty women, she gonna say, I got to get something on the stove. Yeah, she know how to keep old fat Trace at home. Welcome to Rev's Country.
That was funny.
Country Tours. Welcome to Natchez, Mississippi. I'm Tracy. Everybody
Full
calls
crash,
me Rev.
huh? You
I'm a
just
local
did?
pastor. I've been at the same church for 17 years and a former county supervisor who realized that he didn't know anything about what he represented. So I started a little pilgrimage to learn history. I thought it was gonna be a couple of weeks and a couple of books. Ladies, that was in 2015. And I'm still on the same journey today. So I went on and combined the love for history and the love for people, and that's how this was born.
What church do you pastor?
East Mount Olive Missionary Baptist Church in Red Lick, Mississippi. Red Lick, Mississippi. I got 200 members, 7 of them come to church, 30 of them pay money, and 2 of them do what I tell them. There are only 14,000 people here, so it's a small town. But it's got a very old, rich, deep, peculiar, and I do mean peculiar history. I'm gonna share with y'all just a little bit later.
Yeah, that's peculiar.
They settled that.
First settled by French, 1716 through 1729. Last in grow came with Britain, 1763, 1779, and Spain, 1779, 98. Cotton and trade made a commercial and cultural capital of Old South. I'm going to have some yogurt and fruit because I had a light lunch. Well, sort of light. I mean, yeah, it was like light. It was like kind of light. There was no protein or anything. I'm going to, I don't know what container I'm going to put that in. I guess I've got a cup over there. I'll probably do that. Oh, I've got a bowl. Bowl will do nicely. Yeah, we'll do some yogurt. That's fruit.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
I don't do ice cream, chocolate, or candy anymore. I do frozen, well, not yogurt, but frozen yogurt, but yogurt, frozen. Oh, yes. 2:45. Hello? Okay. Oh, okay. Sounds good, dude. 7? All right. Okay. Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay. What should we do? Is it okay to freeze Greek yogurt? Oh, thawed yogurt works in pancakes, muffins, quick breads, or cakes where the texture is baked out anyways.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale
I'm
of
gonna
a
do
certain...
combat. I'm doing combat missions, so I kind of want to kill their voice. You're driving me crazy.
Approaching Stargate.
Honey, fruit, or protein powder. So what I've been doing is throwing frozen fruit in refrigerated, like strawberry Greek Chobani yogurt. What else can I do to make it more interesting or cool for cheap?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Coffee. Can I have granola on a gluten-free diet? I've got celiac disease.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Certified gluten-free rolled oats. I've never heard of this before. This game is good in 4K. Ooh, 240 hertz looks really good on this monitor. It's fucking sweet. On my OBS, it looks good.
Natchez in 1716, and that makes us the oldest settlement on the Mississippi River. We've got New Orleans beat by 2 years.
We have homes from
New Orleans beat by
period
2
in
years.
American history. Antebellums, Victorians, even colonials.
Tracy McCartney. I'm very much a country girl. I grew up poor. We grew up literally at the end of a dirt road. My hoop skirt has 5 steel hoops.
I love hoop skirts.
Seeing movies of the South and at the antebellum times, and of course Scarlett. Everybody always thinks of Scarlett
O'Hara.
The ladies have someone who dresses them.
Wow, that's a very brave shot she did.
And someone who does their hair. And I always thought, how spoiled. That just seems like a little over the top. Until I first tried to put this dress on. And I tried and I tried and I thought, surely I can do this. I've been dressing myself for quite a number of years.
Okay, cool.
Cannot. Absolutely impossible to do. I'm getting ready for spring pilgrimage. And a pilgrimage, for those of you who don't know, it's held twice a year when our pilgrims, as we lovingly call them, come from all over the world to see these beautiful homes and to experience the culture of Natchez. Welcome to Choctaw Hall. Come on in.
That's a normal time.
Welcome. This old thing. We're at the home of David Garner and Lee Glover. Hey ladies, how are y'all? Would y'all like to take a tour of Choctaw Hall? Well, let me tell you how pilgrimage began. In the 1800s, cotton was king. It was a very, very wealthy city, thus all of the beautiful homes you see, all the beautiful architecture. But in the early 1930s, when the boll weevil came through and destroyed all of the cotton crops, this city fell to its knees. I mean, it really, really devastated the economy.
The boll weevil killed the crops.
The garden clubs went on a mission to save Natchez. They decided to do garden tours. And so all of the ladies worked for months and months and months, preparing their gardens, planting, cleaning. The azaleas were in full bloom. All the gardens here were pristine. And as fate would have it, it rained and rained. All of the blooms were laying on the ground. The yards were a mess. It was just a mud hole. They're thinking, oh my goodness, what do we do? But like any stronger, resilient Southern lady, they thought, we're gonna do this. Ladies, clean your houses. Make some tea cakes, some punch, spike it if you need, or whatever you need to do. It became the tour homes. They say the little old society ladies got together and saved the city, and they say it in jest, but in a way it's true. And it has been in existence nonstop
and they're proud of
ever
it.
since.
I would be too.
Let me check and see if they're ready for the next tour. And
she was beautiful when she was young.
Good morning, girls. Good morning. Good to have y'all. Good to have y'all. Well, we didn't get started. We're gossiping. But anyway, we'll quit gossiping, y'all. Where are you girls from now?
San Clemente, California.
Oh, way out yonder. Well, I'm David Garner, the other owner. Mr. Glover and I maintain Choctaw as our private home. Let me tell you what, this old house is a home. My bulldog ran and jumped up on that yellow Scalamander sofa, and the lady said, Mr. Garner, your bulldog's up on that gorgeous fabric. I said, she does it all the time. Doesn't she have good taste? My grandmother was one of the first families in the state of Mississippi. She definitely believed, and I totally agree, my great-grandfather and I were reincarnated, looking exactly like wild, hateful, arrogant, overbearing, totally out of control. I played it up, y'all, and it paid off, don't you think? My grandmother said that the dining rooms in Natchez, Mississippi were the battlegrounds of the aristocrats. More silver, more porcelain you could pile up, more affluent you appear. We even have turtle forks. Have you ever seen a turtle fork? You don't see them hardly at all. Just look, they look like a terrapin turtle. People get them confused with ice cream forks. They are similar. The ice cream forks are larger, but aren't they the cutest thing?
Natchez is a little blue speck in a sea of red. Natchez had the first black openly gay mayor in the state of Mississippi. Now, Natchez don't really need a mayor as long as you got the president of the garden club. And the garden club runs the city. I call them the blue-haired mafia.
And most people don't understand what our garden clubs really are. They're preservation organizations, and we own Stanton Hall and Longwood and maintain those houses, and we own Natchez Pilgrimage Tours, which is a tour agency. So it is really a big business that we're responsible for.
The people that own these homes, you know, we're invested in them 100%. They're part of our personalities, and we spend time talking about the history to the point that it feels like it's still alive.
Hello, hello. Thank you for coming to Glenfield. My great-grandfather bought this house, bought it in 1865.
No, he didn't.
When did he buy it? Excuse me. 1840?
Mother, 1880. Are you okay?
Oh, it was fabulous. Famous people. Cecil DeMille was here. He came, and well, we had a fit over it. And our governor would come every pilgrimage. Oh, it was so exciting, because, see, I was in the 4th grade when all that was going on, and just thought it was wonderful.
Welcome to Greenleaves. This is our family home.
Oh, nice.
And Hazel and I are the 6th and 7th generation.
Every little girl in Natchez grew up, including myself, wearing hoop skirts.
Look at the teeny tiny hoop skirts. See? Isn't that cute?
Because they're modest and they're godly and, you know, and they're beautiful.
They made these for us when we were like 2 and 3.
Aww.
And so everybody has worn these.
Female culture
Riding my
is so
tricycle
cute.
when I was 5 years old out at the home Arlington, and then going in the house and making up stories as to why this dangled and that looked blue, because I didn't know what in the world I was talking about.
I felt very close to the Civil War growing up, because my great aunt and my grandfather grew up in this house with their grandparents who lived through the Civil War. She'd be wearing this dress and she'd be in the dining room. That was her room. And she would tell how Union soldiers broke into the house and knocked her grandmother down because her grandmother wouldn't turn over the keys to the soldiers. So that particular war was very real to me.
I've never seen such a collection of Confederate uniforms and dresses.
Right.
It's wonderful.
The members of our garden club select from our youth a king and queen of pilgrimage. These were actually worn by queens of pilgrimage over the years, so they're just a beautiful assortment. For many years, the young men wore the Confederate uniform, and there's been a move against, let me see, I'll say this right. How do I say this? For many years, the young men wore the costume or wore the uniform of their ancestors, the Confederate uniform. There's been a movement in the past 3 or 4 years to kind of reduce the, I'm going to get in trouble here. There's been a movement within the past 5 years to take away, There's been a movement for the young men to go away from,
But they're proud. They're proud of being Rebs and proud of being fucking like Confederacy and proud to own the slaves and proud of the cotton and proud of the stuff they produced and all the money they made. And it's why this video is called Exposing the Myth of Southern Charm. Look at that douchebag. Look at that fucking douchebag. It's a modern shot from 1990 or something like that. Yeah, I would say, no, maybe older. 1985. One of their boys, he's probably my age now. No, he's probably older. He's probably 60, probably about 60, something like that. I'm 45, call it 45. I'm not, but it's close. And yeah, this guy in the shot, he might actually be my age, but if he's not, he's maybe 15 years older or something like that. And he is proudly donning the fucking Reb uniform, and he meant it, and he wanted to view it with aplomb and do honor to it. And I'm sorry, but slave owners, he's venerating slave owners, slavers. He's venerating slavers. That's what like Morrowind or something like that. It's not so good. It's not good to fucking venerate slavers, and it does bother me. That's what they were. That's what they did. They were fucking slavers. The South, the Confederacy, they were slavers. And to glorify it as glorifying slavers. It's not really too good. Should be maybe erased from history if it could be.
There's the one thing, though, that I wanted to take to my grave, but I'm out it. The city knows it. And I was like, ooh. I'm the first African-American woman in this city to become a member of a garden club. Garden clubs in this town are slaps in the face of the African-American community. Yeah. They put on the hoop skirts and they sashay around. I was working for Monmouth Historic Inn, so I'm finishing up a tour on a particular afternoon, and I say to my guest, oh, and that is an original slave dwelling. And then I started to talk about the enslaved woman Dicey and how she loved her tobacco, just telling the story. And then they called me in and they said, stick to the script. Stick to the script. Oh, today I wrote my own script. This is my own slave dwelling. And this slave dwelling sits on the grounds of Old Concord.
Beautiful.
The big house burned in 1901.
The big house burned, but the slave house stands! Yeah! Fuck the fucking Rebs! Yeah! The big house burned, but the slave house still stands. It's something I'm never ever gonna forget.
I know that oftentimes...
You know, down the south there, the big old slaver's house will burn, but the slaves' quarters will stand.
People come to Natchez to see our big, beautiful homes, but you come here to see the kitchen. Mm-hmm. You come here to see the quarters. You're coming.
She's like, you don't forget. You don't forget what happened. You don't forget what you did.
I'm here to see my mother's collection of china from the A&P grocery store. Huh? Oh, yeah. There is no old Sèvres and old Paris and that sort of thing in here. The enslaved worked in here and they slept above. Behind the big house is the rest of the story.
Tourism is a lifeline to the city.
That fence is no joke. You wouldn't. I mean, it is a joke. You could climb it, but it wouldn't be that fun because those things are sharp. So if you tried to climb it, you might poke the balls or the thigh. But you can easily scale the fence. It's not really a very bad fence.
So it turns out that millennials and Generation Z folks, them 20-something, 30-something year olds, they're not 40. As interested in the antebellum stories. I call them the Gone with the Wind stories that are being told here, as the baby boomers are. And Natchez has been really reluctant to expand the narrative, even in the face of lost revenue. Okay. Which is where I come in. I'm about to violate some Southern pride narratives with truths and facts. So hold your hat on. So when you're looking at these houses, you're going through Natchez, understand that they were built by slaves. You know, and that's the piece of the history that you don't get in the antebellum houses. They use the word servant or help.
You mean slaves. Get it right. That's not your servant, that's your slave.
you know, but these were slaves.
Okay, this was Dr. Duncan's servant. That was their favorite
This was like in the last 300 years, too. It's not even that long ago.
servant. He became the overseer of this house. They taught him to read and write. Those are his actual writings
Every year,
right here.
I take great solace in the fact that every year it goes by, it takes us a little further from slavery in America.
And back then it was
May the
against
right-wing shitheads suck my dick.
law.
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
So Dr. Duncan, he was good to his people.
Good afternoon, this is Opera and this is Gwen. Yeah, this will be our last day to stay open. I've been a member here 40 years. For years, we made really, you know, good and we could pay our bills. But when you get to where you can't pay your bills, duh.
We're all.
I'm putting a blanket on because it's cold. It's like kind of rainy and cold here today.
I'm gonna miss doing this, but it's just gotten to the point where we're all, I hate to say this, we're getting all too old. I guess these aren't politically
And
correct
nobody cares about your shit anymore because it's just like old style that nobody really values.
anymore. I'm guessing.
We have the internet. We don't really turn into insular cultures like this.
What can you say?
You know, older people sometimes wants it to remain the same.
Yeah, and I think it could if people don the frock and the and the shepherd's crook or whatever and shepherded the people through this whole thing and took over your legacy. But I'm sure some of them will, but I think it's going to be a small number of them.
But regardless of what you want, you know, you can't live in the past.
This is it.
This is it.
This is it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
hope
this is
somebody
it.
keeps
Yeah,
it
when you
open
guys
to the-
die in like 20 years, what happens? It all goes to the lawyers or something like this. You guys are so privileged and shitty, kind of. Bagon Tripton got really angry over my commentary about, like, if you own 3 houses and 5 cars, you're actually really not that good of a person. And he was like, my parents are guilty like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not saying... And he was like, you said my parents are going to hell. And I was like, no, I said, if you have 3 houses and 5 cars, you might be going to hell. But I didn't say that about your parents, no.
Public so that we can see the history.
And he was like, that's a communist point of view. And I'm like, no, it's a we're fucking broke and we can't afford that point of view.
Instead of rewriting history, we continue the history.
All this wealth. One of the problems with it, they put all this money into their houses, which I respect in 1930. But by 2020, I think we're okay in metal boxes with internet and dreams of space travel. I don't think it's really necessary to put all of our money into our houses and our areas and our backgrounds like this. I think it's kind of a bad investment because it's sort of like, while we have beautiful places to live and everything feels normal and everybody has standards and stuff, hopefully, it's, it's a little bit of a misappropriation of funds, I think, to build all these expensive looking houses and preserve all these fucking antiques and all these paintings and spend millions of dollars on things like plants and stuff like this. I would prefer if the money was spent towards making that all the kids had a perfect education, all the fucking people have food to eat, there was no homelessness, there was no joblessness, just people being happy and moving forward towards a better reality and maybe not being judged for being so poor anymore and stuff. No racial or cultural divides or anything like that. Just move to something better. And I think one of the problems is these people, they turn their money inward to these fancy houses in places like Natchez or Nacogdoches or whatever, or the Savannah, or New Orleans or whatever. And I get it. I get trying to preserve a legacy. That's your God-given right to do. I'm not actually telling you not to do it. I would like to steer the vision away to a place where all the kids are taken care of. Like, instead of all these money and houses and jewelry and cars and land and development and shit that you guys did with all this money, I would prefer if we had worried about the schools, worried about the roads, worried about food, worried about endless food, worried about power, endless power, water, endless water, all this other stuff. But instead, you pack your fucking billionaires' mansions and your bank accounts full of the world's fucking currency, which does represent mankind's labor, and you throw it into a bank account or a house in Natchez. And I'm sorry, but it's like, it's okay to live there and protect your legacy and the things that you built in your lifetime. But I don't really think homes and houses and expensive food and, I don't know, nice neighborhoods and plants and horticulturist fucking culture, I don't really think it's worth the money. I think it would be way better if we just looked out for all the people that live on this planet. If they live rural, they should still have good schools and internet. If they're city, they should still be able to get out of the city and go hiking and get out of it and be free and vacation without much cost. The prices are off the fucking hook, and that's because these rich old dinosaur baby boomers, they stuffed their 3-house, 5-car pockets full of humanity's fucking plunder and riches. We've heard George Carlin talk about baby boomers before. And like, and let's go back and look at the skit. I think I can get away with that without DMCA. I think they'll be like, you can't play this, is what they'll do. I'll just mute it, but we'll go listen to the George Carlin. Because he talks about this. He's like, no, they just stuff their bank accounts and they wait to die. And they whine and they do culture and and it's exclusionary culture and it's a group and you're not in it. Yeah. And
now, a lot of these, hold on a sec. A lot of these cultural crimes I've been complaining about can be blamed on the baby boomers. Something else I'm a little tired of hearing about. The baby boomers. Whiny, narcissistic, self-indulgent people with a simple philosophy. Give it.
See, give me it.
Yeah, it's mine.
Give me it. It's mine. There it is. I couldn't say it. I lacked the way to say it like him. I have the grace, but I don't have the memory. I couldn't quote him directly, but it's like, give me, it's mine. That's who they are. That's who my mother is. My mother is entirely a materialistic person, I would say. Not entirely. She's a very caring, giving, loving person who took care of so many people, raised me well and all this stuff. She's a very nurturing, good person. But when it comes to material possessions, she is sort of greedy, a little bit, like I would say. I catch her scratching little $20 like scratchers and stuff like sometimes. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I have not had $20 ever in my whole life to buy a scratcher worth $20, but you do it. And it's insane. And that baby boomer greed is something about their lifestyle. They got used to a certain lifestyle and they want that to be their lifestyle. And they were given opportunities like houses and 5 cars and stuff. They were given that kind of opportunity. Shit was cheap and they could afford it. So they were, they could accumulate and stuff, and they did. So now I look at it and I'm like, give me it. That's what I view. That's how I view their generation. It's like, give me it. And when I look at these old places like where is it? It's Exposing the Southern Charm, right, in Natchez, right? Natchez is a wonderful place, but it's because they keep turning all that money inwards rather than outwards. And notice they still are proud of being a Reb. And it took a long time until the 80s until they took a black, what was it called, Garden Club member. And they are that white insular crowd that just turns their money inwards, and I hate it. There's this place in my life. I think I'm here, where I'm like, don't call me white. I don't really relate to it. I'm just ordinary. I'm ordinary. I didn't have hundreds of thousands of dollars in my life. I worked very hard all my life since I was 13 years old. I'm proud of that. There was years when I didn't, but I mean, because I was a video game addict and a drug addict. But I mean, but most of my life I worked really hard, and I'm proud of that. And I'm lazy, I'll admit it. I'm lazier than most people who work, but I mean, I do work. I still work though. And I looking back, I think all that money, it just went to pay the baby boomers for their rent and their gasoline and their food prices and their water prices and all the 20 killing problems that are killing America today. I've done 20 killing problems before. And watching these old Diaper Dawn folks stuff their coffers It's just it's insane. And then they turn it inwards, and you know what happens, right? This is my big fear of it. When they die, the estate just goes to the lawyer. I swear to God it's like this. Or their family. Let's hope it's their family. But if they don't have heirs, that fucking estate just goes to the bank or the fucking lawyer, which is insane. So all their generational wealth just goes back to the goddamn government, which is why when my mom is like, I don't want to spend any money, I'm like, I don't know, I think you should spend the money. And she's like, why? And I'm like, well, because we need to put money back in the economy too. We do need to spend money from time to time. If you want something, go get it, because it's just like, you know, it's fleeting, and I don't know if it'll be here this time in 20 years. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if money will still be around in 20 years, so it's like spend it now before the grifters just get all of it through their middlemen fees and all this. So I'm like, whatever, like right now I'm about to get I have a doctor's appointment in June, in early June, and I'm gonna go spend like between $2,800 and $3,500, which is what I saved up for my computer. But I decided I wanted LASIK surgery more. I don't like glasses and I don't like contacts. I want LASIK surgery more than I want a computer, and I will just save up the money monthly to just have this computer repaired when it has an issue, because it is a good computer. It will last like 10 years, and it's only been 6, so I probably can get another good solid 4 years of it with maybe another $500. I can probably get another 4 years out of this computer or something like that. So I'm just like, now I don't know, I think about it all the time, and I'm like, I don't know, like I think it's better if you just spend your money. I don't think it's better if it sits in your bank account while you save and wait for a rainy day. I don't think it's good if you don't buy the things that you worked for. Like I'm a very, like in MMOs, when I go and I make 180 gold, I go to the auction house immediately and I blow 171 gold, and I stick the other 9 to make sure that I can still pay for transportation fees to get wherever I'm going to continue the grind if I have to, if I'm poor. But I mean, like, that's how I spend money on an MMO. And now on Eve, I keep a nest egg, because I might have to buy, I could get ganked doing this, I better be careful. I might have to buy at any given time. No. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking. Looking for bigger anomalies. Warpath defense. We're just looking for drone stuff. Any kind of drone stuff. Roostas hideaway. 316. We already went to Asizazawa, Ukuchi Perimeter, Sobaseki, Novokaiken. Let's go to Jatate and check that out.
Autopilot engaged.
So, what's the deal with this Terran Preservation Society? Yep. And I was just like, nah, spend your money. Like now in Eve, I have 10 billion ISK right now, but that's because I might have to buy 2 billion ISK worth of hypercores at any given moment. I might have to buy a billion ISK in a Gila replacement if my level 4 mission runner gets killed. I might have to buy 2 Mackinaws if my Mackinaws get killed, which they did. One of my Mackinaws got killed. And so I had to switch to a skiff. And, yeah. And, yeah. And so...
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know, like I and that's all so that I could, to me it's just basically like it's like when I was a taxi driver, I kept enough money to pay for tires and gas and mileage and repairs and stuff. That's how I view the 10 billion ISK I have in Eve. I don't think it's that much money. Any more than that, I would just keep gambling and spending it. So past 10 billion though, I spend it. Like I always, like, I used to be 1 billion. I used to sit at 1 billion, but now I sit at 10 because it's a little bit easier to make money in this game now than it used to be. A little bit, not really. It's not really easy though. So now, I am sort of worried. Like, I don't know, like people.
Autopilot jumping.
They think that they need to just turn their money inwards to their houses and make their houses, like, property value go up, and they need to tank their bank account full of money so that they, you know, they fill it up, and then so if something bad happens, they can pay. And I get that. That's their business to do. But these people, they've stuffed their coffers all of their lives, and now they're about to die of old age. And the money's just going to go to probate. It doesn't go to the public, and it should go to the public. That's why I think I want salary caps on people, and I want them spending money back out. I don't know. I think it should almost be a rule in this country. If you have money, you have to spend it. Don't come here and don't spend money.
From the back, where are we from?
Little Rock, Hot Springs.
They took slaves and they got them to make clothes that they could sell, fancy cotton clothes, to all over the world, and they did, and they found this way to turn textiles into endless money, and that's how they turned taking black people as slaves into pure money into their fucking pockets. Now, after the slavery was cast out and lost, and we changed things in this country, you would think that they would do some reparations or take care of the people that they walked all over, but no, they didn't do that. They just kept stuffing their bank accounts, and it's not like they lost those textile companies. I don't think, they just moved to factories as opposed to slave labor, and so then and now those same people run the deep state and control everybody with the big whales and everybody, and it's just like, I don't know, man, like. That's the problem. Like, at no point did they learn their lesson, and that money wasn't forced to go back to the public. So they just kept spinning forward to the oligarchs that we have now that are raffle stomping us with ICE and Dogecoin and child molestation and shit like this, like Donald Trump's. Like, they're all slumlord weird people that got their shit off the backs of others, and all that money. When Fred Trump died, it shouldn't have gone to Donald Trump. It should have gone to the community. But you can't go steal their money. But I mean, that much money should have gone to the community, not a family, not one single family. All that money, what can one single family do with all that money? Sure, give them some money, but don't give them, $10 billion or whatever it was. Don't give them that kind of money. That's insane. That's one family. What could they possibly do with that kind of money? That money needs to go to the fucking... like, imagine if you were on a spaceship and you looked over and you're like, I'm running out of air and I'm not feeling too good and I'm kind of tired, and this food you've been feeding me doesn't have a lot of protein or energy or fat in it, and it's like, I don't feel too good. And you look over and there's rich people sitting there with nice oxygen masks, and they've got expensive, like, brandy, and they're playing poker, and they're throwing your paycheck amount of money on the table, and you're like, what the fuck is up with them? And you look around the spaceship and they smile at you and they're like, oh yeah, I mean, you gave us your money, and it's like, so we're just spending it. And it's like, but you look at him and you're like, but we're all on the same spaceship, we're all stuck here, and don't you have to live here with me? Why do you get to live a better life than me? Why? Because I don't have money? It is sort of weird. And they look at you, it's like, you agreed to this, you gave us your money. And it's like, no, in the end, though, we all need enough money to get by. You made it so bad that a lot of us are so poor we can't get by. So you sitting there at the gambling hut, at the Cowshy table, tossing your prediction markets while you burn, Trump Tower and all this shit that you do. And you burn New York and you burn Venezuela. I'm sorry, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like we're all in the same spaceship. It's planet Earth. And while we're in the same spaceship, we all need to treat each other with equality. Once we're in space, we can all go off and run our heretic, crazy, right-wing, Christo-fascist planets. Keep all the libtards off that or whatever, or vice versa. Have beautiful, United Colors of Benetton planets where everybody pursues science and love and happiness and stuff, etc., which is like the liberal dream. And that's something that we could do in the future, but right now we're all trapped on the same ship together, and we should treat each other with respect. If you fart on the ship and you steal somebody's money and stuff your bank account with it with Dogecoin, we're all on the same ship. We have to breathe that air that you just farted, and it's not too fun. And so we think about fucking killing you, frankly. Like Luigi killed that stupid ass United Healthcare guy.
This is Hamburg, Arkansas.
That guy was far worse than Luigi, but Luigi's bad too, because we can't be killing these people. They've got to come to the goddamn trough and give up that riches towards the community again. They weren't shelling out for the community. They need to shell out for the community. We have so much poverty. The schools are so choked with people. The kids are fucking miserable. They're skipping school. We got a dropout crisis in Texas. This is because of poverty, and it's because the rich people stuffed their bank accounts in places like Natchez and held on to it with their bony diaper dinosaur fucking fingers.
Arkansas.
I think we're all.
And there they are. They have the kind of money to all be dressed up in fancy shit with fancy jewelry and fancy glasses, fancy haircuts, fancy money, fancy rides, fancy tours, fancy bougie fucking bullshit. And they're not fancy people. They probably all make like 60 grand a year or whatever. But when you combine it, it's like 60, 120, 180, 240, 300, 360, etc., 420, 480. Just in those 8 people, you have the power of like 500,000 people. When you get 8 people from the ghetto together, you've got like a pack of cigarettes and a set of keys. That's the fucking difference. These people will not let us pry that money from their fingers. They'll die first. But we kind of need it back.
I think it's Arkansas.
The community kind of needs the Commonwealth needs their Commonwealth. But these people stuffed their fucking bank accounts with it and got paid way too much for their fucking jobs.
Hey! Wonderful. I ain't got no damn Yankees on here. This gonna be a good tour.
No damn Yankees.
Hey, how did they make
What?
their money?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you, baby.
Okay.
When I get through with you, you're gonna be able to buy a van and be my competition.
There you go.
Yes, sir. And so if I forget something, well, just ask away. By 1815, the textile mills in Manchester, England, are producing 90% of the cloth for the entire continent. I said the continent of Europe.
And there it is.
And the number one raw material for the cloth
Cotton.
is grown in the southern states.
With slaves, and their ancestors did this, and they feel shamed. This woman is getting her mind blown because she's like, oh my god, slaves built all this. Yeah, slaves built all this, and you guys didn't. When we all brought it back to the cuff and abolished slavery and tried to right ourselves with God, you would think we would make like amends to the people that we trespassed, like the Bible says. But no, we just took the money and built textile plants and became Gap and Ralph Lauren. Yeah, like I mean it too. They became Ralph and Ralph Lauren and Gap and people like that, and now they own giant business conglomerates that vote against us in elections and stuff like this because it's all some business concern to them, and as opposed to our lives. And it is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. And that is, these people's ancestors did that. And that's the problem. After slavery ended, we did need financial balance, and all that work that they did needed to be given back to them. All that money that all that work that the slaves did, all that work that they did for 25 years or whatever it was, that shit, that needed to be given back to them. But no, they were just cast to the ghettos, essentially.
The demand for cotton becomes insatiable. Newspaper ads in Natchez say buy more slaves to grow more cotton, to buy more slaves to grow more cotton, to buy more slaves to grow more cotton. And the Cotton Kingdom, my dear friends, is born.
First of all, I want to thank you for coming to Melrose. My name is Barney, and
Buy
I'll be
more
your tour
slaves.
guide. First of all,
And the Cotton Kingdom, my dear friends, is born. It's insatiable. Newspaper ads in Natchez say buy more slaves to grow more cotton, to buy more
slaves to grow more cotton. I like that line. I'm going to use it. It's out of context, but I like that. They buy more slaves to grow more cotton to sell, so they can buy more slaves to grow more cotton. A Fibonacci of brutality. A Fibonacci of cruelty and greed.
Slaves to grow more cotton, to buy more slaves to grow more cotton.
To buy more
And
slaves.
the Cotton
grow more
Kingdom, my
cotton.
dear friends, is born.
First of all, I want to thank you for coming to Melrose. My name is Barney, and I'll be your tour guide.
Anytime you're open for public tours, you're going to have the whole world come in. And they're all going to have their own education and their own experiences and their own expectations.
The white people sat around and used that money to make their bodies fat for like 200 years. That's what they did with it. They ate it.
We can never be everything to everybody.
I'm
I
fat
will
too.
speak as a Southerner,
I mean,
as a Mississippian.
Natchez is a complicated little town.
yeah.
Because of tourism, Natchez swallowed a master narrative about the Old South. We all want to be rich, and we want to be princesses and live in palaces. If it's a fairy tale, that's one thing, but if it's what you then decide is truth, then that can be much more dangerous.
Hello.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Southern Belle. Oh, I got her skirt. That was it.
The first time I put this dress on, as an older woman, I probably felt the most beautiful and ladylike that I've ever felt in my life.
Hello.
Beautiful.
It changes the way people look at me, and it changes the way, I feel about myself.
I grew up always knowing that I was adopted. I didn't know any specifics because it was a very taboo subject back then.
Okay, I think I'm done with Natchez. I think we got the point here. Gonna do a new Patrick
After
CC
three
about Tiger Woods.
car accidents,
car
multiple
crashes.
DUIs, and a massive
Oh no, are you drunk? Yeah, because you cheated on your wife.
cheating scandal, there is an uncomfortable conversation surrounding Tiger Woods that many fans and his peers
Oh
an
my
uncomfortable
god, it's worse than anyone knows. Wait, what?
accidents, multiple DUIs, and a massive
Okay, In Touch Weekly, bitter holiday showdown. It's worse than anyone knows. Brad and Angelina have their nastiest fight yet when she insults his parents. Now they urge Brad to leave her. Yes, he cheated. Hotel hookups, dirty text. Tiger's mistress of 3 years tells all. His panic after Ellen found out. Ellen something? Ellen? Oh no, poor Ellen. I'm sorry. Lindsay's new low, caught kissing Alba's husband. Oh no, Lindsay's new low, caught kissing Jessica Alba's husband. Jake and Reese, is there trouble? Jake Gyllenhaal and Reese Witherspoon. Oh no.
massive cheating scandal, there
Why are they so obsessed with their fucking personal lives?
is an uncomfortable conversation surrounding Tiger Woods that many fans and his peers are actively trying to avoid. Tiger is a real-life hero to millions of people around the world. His legacy and impact spans generations, and he got there by remaining extremely disciplined on the course. But off the course, his life is the exact opposite. Behind the trophies and the carefully protected image was a man self-destructing, lying to the people closest to him, falling victim to his vices, and putting innocent people's lives at risk. Tiger's story is not just about greatness, it's also about what happens when someone becomes so powerful that the world starts making excuses for behavior that would destroy almost anyone else. If Tiger Woods didn't become a sports icon, you could easily interpret his upbringing to be just as brutal as the
Nice, two drone assemblies in this place. Hopefully I'll get some rep. I do these drone sites for weeks until I get my goddamn rep up. Rogue drones, 2 other standings. Edencom is still 0.05. No, wait, I got 0.001. So what's that gonna take? That's gonna take so long. So every 10 of them I'm gonna get 1 point. I have to do like 50 of these or something, which is so stupid. Well, maybe I'll luck out and I'll get like a spawn which gives you a whole point or whatever. I think that's what they were saying. I do like the Gnosis. I think it's a good ship. I want to take one to low sec and just start killing people. Okay, well, hopefully drones aggro my drones. I don't know. Let's find out. Do they attack us? Yeah, I think they do. Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Back to work. You must be nervous keeping something so valuable in your cabin.
countless child stars who were pushed into fame before they were old enough to understand it could ruin their life. Tiger wasn't really raised to discover who he was. He was raised to perform, to win, and to carry the expectations of his father, Earl Woods. Earl implemented discipline tactics he learned from his time in the US Navy to train his son to be a golfer. His mother said, when he was 18 months old, he would go to the driving range, and when he was done hitting, I would put him back in the stroller and he'd fall asleep. Earl reached out to local news organizations in Southern California for stories to be broadcast about Tiger, touting him as a child prodigy.
His name is Eldrick Tiger Woods, and since he was 8 months old, he's been playing golf.
From there, Earl got his son a nationally broadcast daytime television spot on The Mike Douglas Show. And every few years after that, there would be another news story about the future superstar Tiger Woods would become.
This is Eldrick Tiger Woods. And Eldrick is an accomplished golfer. He wins tournaments on a regular basis and has shot close to par on 18-hole courses. Incredibly, Tiger here is only 5 years old.
Earl spoke of his son as if he were a divine creation meant to change the world. I know that I was personally selected by God himself to nurture this young man and bring him to the point where he could make his contribution to humanity. Now, Earl wasn't physically abusive like other child prodigy parents, but he was putting in overwhelming pressure on Tiger to succeed.
He would get in my grill. It'd really make you feel insignificant.
Failure was never an option. Fortunately, he was able to meet expectations. Tiger was the youngest player to win the US Junior Amateur title at 15 and the first to win 3. But the pressure wasn't just to play good golf. At 15 years old, he had the expectation to become a cultural icon to the level of Michael Jordan.
Since I'm black, it might be even bigger than Jack Nicklaus. I might be even bigger than him. To the blacks, I may be sort of like a Michael Jordan in basketball.
The world is ready for a non-white golfer to be successful.
Earl famously dubbed Tiger as the chosen one. Tiger will do more than any other man in history to change the course of humanity. I don't know exactly what form this will take, but he is the chosen one. He'll have the power to impact nations, not people, nations. The world is just getting a taste of his power. Now, Earl would sound absolutely crazy if he didn't end up being kinda right. Today, even people who know nothing about golf know who Tiger Woods is. But it's not like he's overhyped or the product of some marketing campaign. Even die-hard fans of golf know how special he was on the course, and that his controversies are likely the only reason why he didn't continue to dominate the field for the entirety of the 2010s. What Tiger was able to accomplish in the first 15 years of his career will likely never be repeated in the history of the game, starting with college. Woods won roughly 42% of the tournaments he competed in while attending Stanford University, winning 11 of the 26 he entered. In his final year, he won 8 of the 13 tournaments in which he competed. But it's not just about getting first place, it's how he was winning. In the Pac-10 championship, he won by 14 strokes. The 54-hole event lasted 2 days, with 2 of the rounds being played in 1 day, meaning they played 36 holes of golf, roughly competing for about 10 hours straight. And in that day, he broke the course record twice, shooting a 61 in the morning and dropping a 65 in the afternoon. He showed similar performance at the 1996 NCAA championship. He broke the course record of 67 during his second round, and heading into the final, he was leading by 9. In his final round, he shot 80, or 8 over par, which was terrible for him, and he still won by 3 strokes. 1 month later, he dropped out of college to turn pro. Nike immediately signed him to a historic $40 million endorsement deal, which made other pros extremely jealous.
I guess, hello world, huh?
Woods entered his first PGA Tour event with the expectation to win, and the golf media thought he was crazy.
A victory didn't offer much to
a victory. To me, that comes off as a little cocky or brash.
Why go to a tournament if you're not going there to try and win?
You'll learn.
Now, although this interviewer seems like he has a stick up his ass, you have to understand that winning on the PGA Tour is something the overwhelming majority of professional golfers never accomplish. Yeah, some players spend 15 years on tour, make millions of dollars, and still never hold a trophy. Brett Quigley played more events than Tiger in his entire career and never won once. But Woods secured his first professional victory less than 2 months after he joined, in just his 5th professional start. Over the next few months, he racked up 2 more wins, but he truly set the tone for the career he was about to have at the 1997 Masters, the very first major tournament he ever won. Now, if you don't know golf, it's not structured like other sports where there is one final championship at the end of the season. Instead, there are 4 prestigious tournaments per year that are called majors. These events are played on much more difficult courses where the stakes are much higher and the payouts are much larger. The Masters is the first major played of the year, and it's the most popular of them all. Tiger won the 1997 Masters by 12 strokes, which is still the largest margin of victory in the tournament's history. He also became the youngest Masters champion ever.
There it is, a win for the ages.
From there, the Tiger takeover was in full effect. By 1999, he was stacking wins at a pace the sport had almost never seen, winning 8 PGA Tour events in a single season, including a second major win, the 1999 PGA Championship. Then came 2000, which is still widely considered one of the greatest individual seasons in sports history. Tiger won 9 times that year, including 3 majors. His US Open win at
This is kind of fun. I actually don't mind high-sec escalations, and completing them is something I could do and make a lot of money. And I might actually just do high-sec escalations, actually, for a while. Like, I don't think anybody could trace me doing that, because I move so much. They could trace me because I show what system I'm in, I suppose. I'm gonna do logs and messages. Oh yeah, once even crashed. I forgot about that. It's running great in 4K. I want to keep it this way. I could do this for a week if it gets me out of the eating com problem. I'm sick of the eating com problem. I want to be able to autopilot without problems. It's pissing me off.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
.05 income, I'm getting .001. like the music. It's cool. Blah, 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 blah. It's some boring story I really don't care about. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh.
Autopilot engaged.
This is a lot more fun than bullshitting around in Poshvon and getting killed 10 times. I'd rather do this. It's tedious, but at least it gets the job done.
Approaching Stargate.
Sounds like Disco Elysium.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Pebble Beach was especially absurd as he won by 15 strokes, which remains the largest margin of victory in modern major championship history. But the achievement that truly separated him from everyone else is now dubbed the Tiger Slam. In 2000 and 2001, he became the only golfer in history to win all 4 major championships in a row: the US Open, Open Championship, the PGA Championship, and then the Masters the following year. To put that in perspective, only 6 golfers have won all 4 majors in their entire career. Tiger won all 4 in a row. He was simply better than the entire sport for years. He hit the ball further, his iron play was the best the sport had ever seen, and his putting was elite. In a field full of chubby old men, Tiger was young, lean, strong, and implementing workout regimens similar to basketball and football players. He inspired an entire generation of golfers to follow his standards, which is why the field is much better and more competitive today. In 2002, he won 5 times, including 2 majors, becoming only the 3rd player in history at that point to win back-to-back Masters. Over the next few years, winning became normal. He would more often than not have to explain to the press why he didn't win. In 2006, he won 7 events in a row. The following year, he won 5 in a row. I have to reiterate because this might not sound impressive for other sports fans, where teams can go on 10 or 20 game winning streaks, but in golf, you almost never see someone win multiple tournaments in a row. It's extremely rare to even see a back-to-back winner. It's actually been 3 years since it's happened. But statistics only explain a part of his legacy. Tiger changed how golf felt. Before him, golf was perceived as a boring, quiet sport built on patience and politeness. Tiger brought an intensity that didn't exist before. The fist pumps, the cold stare downs, his presence alone changed tournaments.
I love to compete, whatever it is. You and I could be playing cards right now and just want to kick your butt.
You'd want to win.
No, I want to kick your butt. There's a difference.
Patrons would swarm around him, following him the whole round, completely uninterested in the rest of the field. Because of that, the crowd cheering for him was significantly louder. Players could be on the complete other side of the course and hear the noise and rumble from the crowd, knowing that Tiger had just done something ridiculous. They called it the Tiger Roar, and most other players couldn't handle the pressure.
When he's in that zone, it can be so unnerving that his opponents sometimes self-destruct.
You're aware of that intimidation that you have?
I'm aware if I'm playing at my best, I'm tough to beat. And I enjoy that.
But it wasn't just that he was winning, he was making it exciting, giving us iconic moments that the game is missing today. His chip in on the 16th hole at the 2005 Masters, where the ball paused dramatically on the lip before dropping, became one of the most famous shots in sports history. At the 2008 US Open at Torrey Pines, Tiger was playing with multiple stress fractures in his leg and a torn ACL, limping his way through 91 holes before beating his opponent in a playoff.
Expect anything different?
Fans who had never cared about golf were suddenly watching on Sundays, and therefore TV ratings exploded. Neil Pilson, the former president of CBS Sports in the United States, once estimated that Woods contributed to a 30 to 35% ratings increase when he played. Tiger is also the reason why PGA players make way more money today. In the 1996 season, when Woods joined late that year, the total prize money amounted to $101 million. Between 1997 and 2008, the total prize money rose by an average of 9.3% per year, bringing the PGA Tour's purse to $292 million by 2008. And between 1997 and 2009, Tiger Woods won 71 PGA Tour events and 14 major championships before turning 34. He was on pace to beat basically every record in history within the next few years. However, off the course, very little was known about Tiger Woods. He didn't invite the media to his house, and he infamously named his 150-foot yacht Privacy, sending a message that his personal life was off limits. But then one magazine article released that turned into one of the biggest scandals in sports history and was the start of his downfall. In November of 2009, the National Enquirer was about to publish a story alleging that Tiger Woods was having an affair with a woman named Rachel Yucatel. Tiger caught wind of this and warned his wife, Elin Nordegren, that the story was coming out and he had only met Rachel at 1 or 2 social gatherings. He even put Elin and Rachel on the phone together, which was a way of somehow proving his innocence. Regardless, Elin was still justifiably suspicious, and once the National Enquirer ran the story, it included details about a secret trip he took to Australia with Rachel. On Thanksgiving night, Elin and Tiger had an argument which ended by Tiger taking some Ambien and going to sleep. Around 1 a.m., Elin grabbed Tiger's phone and saw a text message from Rachel that read, "You are the only one I've loved." Elin sent text messages, pretending to be Tiger, to Rachel that read, "I miss you," and asked, "When are we seeing each other again?" Rachel replied back, assuming it was Tiger, and then Elin called the number.
Oh, damn! That's a good trick. Ooh, look at that. Fucking beautiful in 4K. That's awesome. The game can be really beautiful. It's weird because it's moving, but it doesn't look like it's moving. But it is cool. I believe I'll have a Diet Pepsi because I'm a little bit drowsy. I'll get some caffeine. Have a good nap, kitty?
Approaching Stargate.
Once she heard Rachel's voice, it was all the confirmation she needed that Tiger was cheating, and chaos erupted. She simply exploded, trying to hit him on the chest and arms with her fists, and then finally chasing him from the house while she wielded a golf club. Shoeless, he ran into the car and barreled out of the driveway before careening off a fire hydrant and then smashing into a tree. Now, this minute-by-minute breakdown of what happened that night was given to the Daily Beast by a source close to Elin, and the next part that is particularly debated is why the rear window of Tiger's vehicle was smashed out. It likely could not have happened from the crash, which implies that Elin smashed the back window out with the golf club that she was allegedly holding. However, it is debated as to when it happened. Most people say she did it while chasing Tiger out of the house. However, Elin says that she smashed the back window out after he crashed to climb into the car and save him. From there, a concerned neighbor heard the accident and immediately called 911.
I had someone down in front of my house. They hit a pole.
But what was Tiger doing?
At that point, he was
fleeing his wife.
Snoring.
He was snoring.
He was actually snoring.
Did you smell any alcohol on him?
No alcohol, no any other kind of drug whatsoever.
Did you get close enough that you would think you would have smelled it had he been drinking?
Yes.
As for Tiger's injuries, a bloody lip.
Nothing on his shirt, nothing on his hands. I was holding him still at one point, and I didn't get any blood on me.
Wood's wife, Elin, was kneeling beside him.
She was actually very quiet, just kind of in shock. It wasn't very verbal.
It's also important to consider that at the time of the crash, nobody knew the story that built up to it. They just knew he had an alleged cheating scandal, and then a few days later, he was in a car accident, which made tabloids try as hard as they could to poke and prod into his life to connect the dots. He tried to get out in front of it with his first public statement. This situation is my fault, and it's obviously embarrassing to my family and me. I'm human and I'm not perfect. I will certainly make sure this doesn't happen again. This is a private matter and I want to keep it that way. Although I understand there is curiosity, the many false, unfounded, and malicious rumors that are currently circulating about my family and me are irresponsible. But everything was about to unravel like he could never imagine. One day later, Us Weekly magazine reported that they discovered a second mistress. Jamie Grubbs, now 24, tells Us Weekly she began having an affair with Woods, age 33, in April of 2007. She said they went on to have 20 sexual encounters. In order to prove her affair was real, she leaked a voicemail that Woods left her asking her to help him cover up his cheating.
Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and maybe call you. If you can, please take your name off that. And,
take your name off your phone? Take your name off your phone.
A voicemail that Woods left her asking her to help him cover up his cheating.
Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and
her to help.
Take your name off your phone. My wife went through my...
Take your name off your phone. You mean call them and change the name at the phone company? I'm sure they like that. What are you talking about, you idiot? No, it's too late. Your wife's gonna call your girlfriend, you idiot.
Maybe call you.
Don't cheat on your wife. Don't get married if you're gonna cheat. Stay single if you want to cheat like this. Just break up with her. Now you're drawing it forward and trying to keep it going.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
If you can, please take your name off that. And
And if she asks you, don't say you never met me.
Okay, you gotta do this for me.
It turns out Jamie leaked the voicemail out of jealousy after she found out that she was not the only woman Tiger was cheating on his wife with.
He constantly that year called me and talked to me and, told me he missed me and that, it was always going to be me and him.
She now knows he was making those same sort of promises to as many as a dozen other women.
What?
I was with him and he was texting. He would physically show me a text message or tell me who it was. So I never thought he was lying to me. And then,
you're an idiot. You already know he's cheating on his wife. So what would stop him from cheating with any other woman?
I asked him at some points, when you go somewhere else, do you have another girl? And he's like, no, I'm too busy. I don't have time for that. And then he's just like, I just like being with you.
Tiger decided to publish a second statement to his personal website in which he conceded to have not been true to my values and the behavior my family deserves, although he doesn't directly acknowledge any type of affair during this statement. But every day there was a new woman coming out saying that they had slept with Tiger Woods. Within 2 weeks of the car accident, the list of mistresses had climbed to 11. Jocelyn James, star of Prawn Star Brides, joins a lingerie model. An unnamed television broadcaster, a pancake waitress with a thing for X in parking lots, and a host of women who spend lots of time in nightclubs.
A pancake waitress with a thing for sex in parking lots.
On the ever-growing list of women rumored to have engaged in affairs with Woods.
What?
Some of them even did interviews on national television.
At that point, Tiger was recently married. Did you know that? Did you know he was married?
I did.
Was that something that you thought about at all?
It was a brief, it was a thought in my head, of course, because, I'm not raised to do something like I did, and I'm not saying that's okay, but, something that I did years ago, and I'm not saying that it's right, but, trust me, it crossed my mind.
I was so madly in love, I couldn't walk away. We would text every day, throughout the day.
How often would you see him after that initial meeting?
A few times a month. He would either come to Vegas or he would have me come out to wherever he was playing.
Did you feel like you had a boyfriend?
Yeah, I did. I stopped seeing other people. I got out of the adult business because it was something that really bothered him.
Now, why were you making these types of sacrifices and changes in your life for him? Did you
when
ever
you knew he had a wife,
ask him to make any kinds of changes in his life for you?
The only thing I told him was, just please be honest with me. You tell me that I'm the only other woman in your life besides your wife. Just don't break my trust and don't hurt my feelings.
The media was absolutely ruthless toward
as he cheats on his wife. Did you see me? Oh, you did.
Tiger at this time. It's all they could talk about.
Well, here's the thing, though. She is speaking out. Who isn't speaking out? Tiger Woods. Exactly. Give her some credit here. She's doing more than Tiger's doing. She's putting her face out there, and she's apologizing publicly to Mrs. Woods. And she didn't think about everything. She didn't have the power in the relationship. She didn't have the power. She's a cocktail waitress. He's a billionaire. Who do you think had the power in the relationship? Put the blame where the blame should be. One place and one place only. And that's with Mr. Woods.
To put the media onslaught into perspective, the New York Post made Tiger's scandal the front page story for 20 days in a row. They wrote more consecutive stories about Tiger than the 9/11 terrorist attacks. Realizing that he could not escape this, Tiger eventually admitted to his infidelity, announcing that he would be stepping away from the game of golf indefinitely. Now, you might think that this was all blown way out of proportion, and that's a fair opinion, but you have to consider why this story was so big. Most major American sports are built around aggression and intensity, so hearing about a cheating scandal from one of those athletes might not feel that surprising. Golf, on the other hand, has always carried a much more polished and disciplined image. There is a heavy emphasis on tradition, etiquette, and order. The game is often called a gentleman's game because players are expected to enforce the rules on themselves. There aren't referees watching for your mistakes. If nobody sees you break a rule, the expectation is that you call the penalty on yourself. Honesty is crucial to ensure fair competition. competition. Even off the course, fans expected Tiger to embody these principles. He often spoke about his love of being a father of 2 children and clearly emphasized the importance of his family. At the same time, the lives of elite athletes are often built around a level of obsession that most people will never understand. Sun up to sundown, their entire identity becomes tied to performance. For someone like Tiger Woods, every round, every interview, and every public appearance carried enormous pressure. It's clear that he was using women, and possibly drugs and alcohol, as an escape or release from the constant discipline. The problem for Tiger was that his version of escape directly contradicted the image of integrity that made the world admire him in the first place, and many of his brand deals and sponsorships fell through as a result. Gillette temporarily halted their ad campaign with the golf icon before eventually deciding to end their relationship in late 2010. Accenture, a global consultancy firm, took a hard stance against Tiger, directly describing him as no longer the right representative for their brand. Tag Heuer, AT&T, and Gatorade would follow shortly after, and now that his businesses were collapsing, he had no choice but to finally address this thing head on. Woods hosted a near 15-minute press conference broadcast by ABC News where he apologized countless times for his behavior.
I stopped living by the core values that I was taught to believe in. I knew my actions were wrong, but I convinced myself that normal rules didn't apply. I never thought about who I was hurting. Instead, I thought only about myself. I ran straight through the boundaries that a married couple should live by. I thought I could get away with whatever I wanted to. I felt that I had worked hard my entire life and deserved to enjoy all the temptations around me. I felt I was entitled. Thanks to money and fame, I didn't have to go far to find them. I was wrong. I was foolish. I don't get to play by different rules. The same boundaries that apply to everyone apply to me. I brought this shame on myself. I hurt my wife, my kids, my mother, my wife's family, my friends, my foundation, and kids all around the world who admired me.
Tiger vehemently denied the rumor that Elin bashed his rear windshield or was violent towards him in any way.
But there's one issue I really want to discuss. Some people have speculated that Elin somehow hurt or attacked me on Thanksgiving night. It angers me that people would fabricate a story like that. Elin never hit me that night or any other night. There has never been an episode of domestic violence in our marriage, ever. Elin has shown enormous grace and poise throughout this ordeal.
Despite his efforts to clarify his story, South Park still created an episode that depicts Tiger as the victim of a violent attack, with his wife chasing down the car and breaking through the rear window. The narrative and jokes surrounding Tiger's wife being violent towards him, specifically with a golf club, was too good of a scandal that people still to this day believe Elin beat Tiger with a golf club. Woods expressed on numerous occasions that he was getting treatment in the aftermath of all this, but did not specify what for, although many believe it was for his drug use.
I'm excited to get back and play. I'm excited to get to see the guys again. I really missed a lot of my friends out there. I miss competing, but still, I still have a lot more treatment to do. And just because I'm playing doesn't mean I'm gonna stop going to treatment.
Tiger's apology tour was actually a massive success, and his return to golf at the 2010 Masters drew in nearly 5 million viewers.
I didn't know what to expect in regards to the reception, and I'll tell you what, the galleries couldn't be nicer. I mean,
the public will forgive him, but his wife won't.
The encouragement that I got, and it was just, it blew me away, to be honest with you, it really did.
The overwhelming majority of golf fans felt that he was a victim of a baseless media attack, and that a man as successful and famous as Tiger is almost expected to not be loyal to one woman. The golf world simply wasn't ready to just discard the person they had built the entire sport around. But after the scandal, he struggled to get his game back. In 2010 and 2011, Tiger Woods racked up a whopping 0 wins, and his injuries started piling up. Over the years, he had ruptured his ACL in his left knee and ruptured his right Achilles, but was able to continue playing with minimal surgeries. But in April of 2011, he had suffered a left MCL sprain and a strained left Achilles tendon, which was enough for him to take another hiatus. In that time, he fired his longtime caddy, Steve Williams, who worked for Woods from 1999 to 2011, winning 13 major championships together. The media rushed to Steve to get his insights on the cheating scandal. He spent more time with Tiger than anyone else in his life, so many assumed he knew about his escapades off the course. But Steve didn't say much.
After all of this, how well do you believe you knew Tiger?
Well, not very well, obviously. I mean, that sort of goes without saying. I guess I thought I knew him well, and I didn't.
I mean, this is somebody who was the best man at your wedding, so it had to be, you know, hurtful for you on a personal level. But how did the relationship with him change post-scandal?
No question that, you know, that it was a difficult time, and you know, our relationship obviously deteriorated very quickly. No two ways about it.
And even though Steve was extremely light on his criticism of Tiger, many people felt he was out of line. Classic case of a guy who thinks he's way more important than he actually is. Just carry the bag, rake the trap, and be quiet. With a new caddy and determination to return to the top, Tiger was able to get his first win in years at the 2012 Arnold Palmer Invitational. He followed that up with a win at the 2012 Memorial Tournament, where he proved that he could still pull off legendary shots like his nearly impossible chip-in on the 16th hole. He steamrolled through 2013 with 5 more wins, returning to the #1 spot in the world rankings. It seemed like the nightmare was over, and the version of Tiger Woods people thought they had lost was finally back. But in 2014, it became clear that this wasn't the start of another dynasty, and his dominance in the game of golf would never return. In March of 2014, he started having back issues, which led to spasms. 1 month later, Woods announced that he would miss the Masters after undergoing a microdiscectomy for a pinched nerve, which had been hurting him for several months. Woods said he would return to golf sometime this summer, which he did in late June at the Quicken Loans National, but he played terrible. His play in 2015 was some of the worst of his career, with one round carding an 85, his worst score in a
he's not gonna be
professional
the
tournament.
superstar for
He finished off the
15
2015
years.
season
That's never
with
gonna
2
happen.
back surgeries, indicating that something was seriously wrong. As a result, he would take the entirety of the 2016 season off, but in 2017, everything would take a turn for the worse. Tiger tried to make his return in January of 2017 at the Farmers Insurance Open, but missed the cut. He withdrew from the next tournament due to back spasms, which ultimately led to an announcement in April of 2017 that he underwent another back surgery. When healed, I look forward to getting back to a normal life, playing with my kids, competing in professional golf, and living without the pain I've been battling so long. Just a few weeks after this announcement, reports came in that Tiger Woods had been arrested by Jupiter police for driving under the influence. He was found passed out in his car on the side of the road at 3 o'clock in the morning. His vehicle had 2 flat tires as well as damaged bumpers, and arresting officers immediately knew he was unfit to drive.
Don't begin until I tell you to, okay? But when I tell you to, I want you to close your eyes and tilt your head backward, and you're gonna recite the